Don't know why it makes me do this every single time. There's the button. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, wait, no. Don't save. Just go back. Perfect. Beep! Oh, it's a hospital. Okay. Wait, it's not a hospital? Don't curse. Safe. I'm totally wrong. Your favorite prosecutor and detective we made. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Eh, we know that shadow. Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been our rock solid security that scared him off. But you mind opening the safe just to double check. Ooh. Just to double check, Janie. Okay, so 2-point security, you need a code and you need the dial. It's gone! Ah! We've been had! Oh my gosh, oh my, this is gonna be Lupin. Oh, front guards! Turn on the searchlight! This is ripped straight from Lupin. Oh my gosh. Ha ha ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Let's see him, let's see him! Oh my god, it's just Lupin. Excuse me, I'm afraid I must be leaving now! There we go! Into the moon! We saw it again! When the moon is full! What a stupid question, tell me. Are you ready, Your Honor? I don't think the judge could be ready. The judge is never ready. Okay, so this is what would eventually create Persona 5, right? Like someone at Atlas played this like, oh shit, I got a game, guys. Persona 5, I'm ready. We got this. Locked and loaded. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Can't believe the last time you talked to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are. Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hey, Pearly's back. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearl, you haven't changed one bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Wait, whoa. Me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Gosh, he's already 26. They grow up so fast. Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this! What's this? Some kind of poster? Kirin Village, isn't this- that's the base! Oh my gosh, it's the base! That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What are these treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Kirin exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. Well, yeah, this is like your stuff. It's like, oh yeah, let me show you my collection. Okay, well, we're gonna have to cordon it off for a week, but it's my stuff. But I should be able to get to it. See, that's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. It would be kind of nice if they actually did give her a new outfit. This young lady here is Maya Fey. Young sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. Met her 2 years ago. Oh, we don't need the recap. We don't- I know what the plot is. Let's see. She's a spirit medium, shady character. Yeah, no. This is Pearl, spirit medium training. We helped her with a murder. Every one of our friends we have to help with a murder. And then of course we had to put her mom in prison too. Let's see, I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright? Or to Nick, how long are you gonna make 2 gorgeous women like us wait? So that means Pearl should be 10? Okay, she's 9. Maya's 19. Wow, she got a whole extra year. All I say is Mia's death will be very important for the main plot of this game. Okay, so it's still very important. Interesting. Let's see, because she's been dead 2 years now. It's like, how can her death still be important? But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Let's see, yes, Mr. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibition. Looks like I don't get a choice here. I might as well head out now. Let's go. October 11th, 7/18. Lordly Taylor main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor? The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Oh, Lord Taylor. Treasure exhibition, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Why would there be a treasure expedition for historical artifacts from a rural village in a department store? Do they not have any, like, art houses or special museum exhibition locations? Just seems like an interesting choice. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest chunk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom with the bullet hole, of course. Yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of the exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Why do I want to assume this person is probably dead? Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. Or we'll die, at least. Let's see. Okay, the basements. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right. Eek! A monster! You were right! A monster? Hey, it's Adrian! Good evening, it's good to see you again. You! I know you! It's Adrian Andrews! Nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah! Hello! Pink paint appears in this as well, and all I think is Danganronpa. Yeah. Danganronpa has definitely ruined the concept of pink paint for me. It's all, anytime I see someone use pink paint, oh, it's blood. Oh, you watch Danganronpa too? Okay, that's Nick, nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibition. I'm also responsible for the security and arrangements. Oh, Adrian, you want to be involved in this? Phoenix is here. How can you trust that you're not going to get pulled into another murder plot? Adrian sure has changed a lot since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibition items will be stored away in here. Let's see. Adrian Andrews, how you doing? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. But at least a year. Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easy. Please, Maya, don't say anything. That'll need Pearl's further. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm getting so worked up myself. I have to like slow down and relax. Let's see, Mr. Right was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened it's only been 7 months? 7? I would assume at least a year. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? I mean, kind of. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Ooh, that's a relief. Lordly Taylor. Mona! Mona, come here. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Mona? See, well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating the 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Oh, they're playing. Medley! Medley, what are you doing? Let's see, did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! I don't believe them. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. Medley! That rat. Let's see, so this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course. Oh, yeah, see, they're setting the scene because there's gonna be a murder in the warehouse. Like, oh no, it was so protected. It had, like, great security. I know this is where we keep all the most expensive stuff, but trust me, the security was top-notch. See, after all, there are priceless treasures here. The security guards are all the security guards are all very highly trained as well. Of course they are. That sounds good. So what is the face she's making? Present? A great deal thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on out. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. See, I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Right. So that's why you arranged I want to say exhibition, but it's exhibit. My brain just keeps confusing the two. Let's see, I knew that Kieran Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too. But it's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe paying me for my services? That's a great way to thank me. Maybe, but who'd want to see the exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue on that one. We can slide. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! Mystic Maya! Take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Your next Ace Attorney will be Apollo, right? Or I think it's Miles. I think the next one is the Miles investigations. Let me double check. Because I moved a bunch of them up, like really high up. Yeah, so Xenoblade 3, Medium, Edgeworth, Borderlands 4, Armor Core 6, Edgeworth 2, Rise of Ronin, Ace 4, MGS Delta, Soccer Wars, Yotai, Ace 5, Brilliant Diamond, Thousand Year Door, Ace 6, Batman, Octopath Traveler, Ace Attorney Chronicles. So literally within like the next 15 games, I basically get through the Ace Attorneys, because it's like, yeah, right? I didn't want them to be too back-to-back, but they're pretty on top of each other now. Yes, there's a statue of the woman who invented the Kieran channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls in the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Convenience. See golden statue added to the court record. What's the creepy-looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Because you're Mystic Maya. Well, you are the future master. Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. See, that thing is the Kirin Shito? It's a ceremonial sword. I'll go with that instead. A sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Blade's not sharp. Ooh. Ah, fooey, I wanted to cut something. Exactly. Like, I respect to the Japanese language for being so, vowel heavy and so, oh gosh, not vowels, it's syllable heavy. So they use a lot of syllables in their words. That makes it very hard to pronounce. What are you eyeing me for? Like, you ever start reading an anime or reading a manga and you're like, wow, no clue how to pronounce it. You try to sound it out. It's got like 13 letters in it and you're trying your damnedest, but it's like, man, this is so outside of my wheelhouse. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't pronounce this. Let's see. Oh, look. It's already 8. Have you eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation for the restaurant on the 12th floor. So we're gonna go upstairs, eat. It's 8 o'clock. They gave me a time. They gave me a time. It's gonna happen. We're gonna come back and it's gonna happen. Okay, why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that dine. It's so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Gina, are you okay, Gina? Come here. You're gonna be 4 this year. That's a kid. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in case for me, I'll have the kids' dinner. Let's see, shall we head upstairs then? Jaina. Come here. Let's see, after the pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews look so happy. None of us could have imagined- none of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Oh no. Nick, this is terrible! What the- You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? I already just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn the TV on. I like how they get all of their, like, law updates from the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist based on the clues found at the scene of the crime. Authorities have announced. Oh my gosh. That's what he looks like! I will say Joker's design definitely went through a lot of rewrites. Definitely for the better. This is a strong... How do you go from Lupin the Third in his little suave suit and his like little chin strap to... well, whatever this is. Joker, elegant, classy. The duster, the little like 3-piece suit ensemble underneath. Classy. This was definitely made in the mid-2000s. That is all I could- this was 100% a mid-2000s product. That's what's gonna be nice about seeing the other Ace Attorney games. Like, after 3, the Edgeworth stuff, Akechi. He kind of makes me think more of Detective Dude's outfit in 5. Detective Dude's outfit in Persona 5. Akechi. Oh, yes! Yeah, Akechi. Yes. You mean Joker's boyfriend. I know who you're talking about. Akechi to Joker is Miles to Phoenix. And I will hear no objections on that. See, the Phantom Thief Mask Demask? The Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. Of course, yeah, gotta, oh, the pancakes, obviously. I wonder how many people noticed that on their first time through. I didn't when I was first playing it, and I was like, oh shit, pancakes! Because you don't think about Morgana saying it, because the game conditions you that Morgana can talk. Of course Morgana can talk, he's a cat. But we're all Persona users, of course he can talk. And then Akechi just, you think one of the other people said it. Oh, they were talking about pancakes, that makes sense. No, Morgana's the only one that mentions pancakes specifically, but he doesn't see who said it. So he doesn't, ugh. Mori's attorney. And we're on the Mask. The proto-Joker, if you will. So this is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasured? Lordly Taylor? You don't think? Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The curate's sacred urn was stolen! What? Sacred urn? Refresh my memory a little. What's a sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in the current village, that's all. And did no one else notice? It's, busted as shit. Did no one else notice an 8-year-old try to glue this back together? Is this only me? See, why don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Maya, I think you need to be using past tense. Contained. Name of the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kirin channeling technique. Right, Pearly! Ah, yes! That's right! Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it! How do you get to an exhibit? Make a full exhibit and not realize it's pronounced wrong. Glad to catch another stream. I've been lurking here and there, but I can never find a seat without backseating. No, that's totally fine. I don't mind a little bit of backseating. Yeah, the face she broke. I imagine history will eventually rewrite Amy into the legendary I am. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. This is gonna be the legendary Kirin I am Faye. And then someone's gonna go through the old document. Wait, it was Amy! We've been wrong for centuries! Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Right, Janie? Well... Teehee, there's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? This poor kid. That's right! 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kirin Village, Maya's hometown. A sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Poor Pearl, man. Let's see what to do. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's in this game. That's so mean. Shinier than the judge's head. He looks good, bald. Leave him alone. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? Oh my gosh, has anyone seen r/bald? They use a meme constantly, which I haven't looked up the original origin, but just based on the art alone, I could almost stake my life that it's an Azuma Tezuka meme, and I absolutely love it because it's just like 3 Azuma Tezuka characters, and they're all bald because they're convincing their friend to go bald. Because bald just looks better when you're like struggling with hair sometimes. Like sometimes you just need to go bald, unfortunately. I mean, even College Humor had it where it's like, if you're having trouble with hair loss, if you're having those issues, shave your head and grow a goatee. It is the only answer. Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. I meant that I am not looking to backseat. I do not. Oh, you're not looking to backseat. I got you. Yeah, some games it's really hard to not backseat, especially if the person's having a lot of trouble. And you're like, well, I have the answer right here. I could help. But it's like, no, you just want to be able to hang out, be able to relax, eat your food, chill out. That's all there is to it. Let's see, the village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Kirin School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did it. So wait, is this not a murder case? Is this a theft case? Every other case has been a murder case. This would be so interesting if it's not. But I'm not a detective. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you'll find, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. I mean, I love Miles, so, I mean, Maya's just there. See, man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. I mean, she is 9. Let's see, so what's the name of this bad guy, man? Mask to mask, Nick. Make note of it. Mask to mask. That kind of ruins the whole point of a blind playthrough. Exactly, exactly. Because these are really, really fun games. Yes, he is, because I remember him from the title card in one of the later episodes. But, you can kind of only play these games once, in that once you know what the puzzle is, you have to wait a while to forget the puzzle so you can enjoy it again. Like, if you could Men in Black yourself and just erase your memory and play it again, that'd be great. But when you know the puzzle, it kind of takes the fun out of it. So the replayability, at least in my opinion, is kind of low. See, it was terrible. I was arrested in everything. Even Miles is not here. He's in our hearts, especially Phoenix. Yes, he's in our hearts. 1 year ago in the Murder and Curin village, man was killed during one of my spirit channelings, and this urn would end up being a key piece of evidence that proves your innocence. Genie. Medley, come here! Medley. Why do my dogs not respect me? Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember this urn used to say Amy on it. Oh, she's even crying! Until Pearl was actually broken into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well because she's 8. Although, an 8-year-old should be able to read I am. How is she 8 and not able to read? Holy, wait. If she was like 5, okay, fair. She's 8. She was 8 when this happened. An 8-year-old can read. Not so good at arts and crafts and spelling either. It was 1 word. You would have seen the word Amy everywhere. It's Mystic Amy. It's 3 letters. Oh my gosh, this kid needs an education so badly. Please get her into a school somewhere. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of saying Amy, it says I am. Badly, what are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing? I can't believe no one's noticed it. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. I can't either. That actually is impressive that no one has noticed. Medley. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. Feels like a Tuesday? It does. This has been a weird week. This has been a really weird week. Just the vibes were off this week. Let's see, but it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey! You can't poke around here, pal! Hey! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again! Like how usually when a week feels off, it's a universal thing, right? Like, if the week feels off, everyone kind of feels it. It's interesting. It's a symbiosis. We're all a part of the symbiote, and we can feel each other's feelings. Obviously. See, why is every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are there any other... Alright. We got it. Why didn't you kiss and make up already? I mean, he's not Miles. Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, poor Pearls. Oh, it's you, little missy. And, actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. It is, yeah, the pink is infecting everybody's brain. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. I said at work, like, they're trying to get new jackets at work, and I was like, oh, they should be pink so that my pink army can grow. They're purple. The world is cruel, isn't it? The world is very... Maybe people can pick their colors, but the one I saw was purple, and that broke my heart. It's like, oh, no one wants to join the Pink Nation. Tragic. Truly tragic. Let's see, Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl, just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask. I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Medley. They chose to lay on the floor. They're so mean. Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys, in a way. Purple is kind of like pink if I close my eyes. Oh my god. I just have to delude myself that way. It's the only option. Okay, the crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly did you know that? We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen. Well, nobody died yet. I guess we can't guarantee that no one's died. Let's see, the scene of the crime, you mean here, right? Jaina. What are you doing, Jaina? Leave Medley alone, she doesn't need to be bothered. Is he wrong? The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swellhead thinking that he's an ace detective. Ooh. An ace detective, you say? Ace detective? I want to know about the ace detective. Let's ask about Master Mask. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? Yeah, at least we have 2x2. That's a little bit of pink and the blood is pink. And Junko's in it. I mean, you can only have so bad a time playing Danganronpa 2x2. Well, you're joking, right, Nick? Danganronpa 2x2 is kind of like the Xenoblade series, where the first one is solid. The first one sets up a lot of good stuff, but the second one just feels stronger. I like the characters more, the world's more interesting, stuff like that, right? There's just a lot more going on. Like, they definitely took the first game and built upon it incredibly well. See, Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard, sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victim. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What, then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? You point out that Danganronpa 2 actually uses their talents better than 1? Yeah, that makes sense. Again, the first game, I feel like they didn't know what they wanted to do. They had the concepts of a plan in terms of structure, but I feel like they leaned into that a lot more in 2, and that really amped it up. And then, of course, they kind of go crazy in 3, but 2 is definitely the sweet spot in terms of Danganronpa characterization and gameplay. Like, they just match so well, and then again, 3 just gets completely off the rails. So, of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Ace detective? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. But he didn't catch the thief, so he's just okay. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. This is just Lupin! What's the guy's name? What is the detective's name in Lupin? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What's the detective's name in Lupin? I need to know this now. I totally forgot. I remember some of the other characters, like, Fujiko Mine and, oh gosh. The name of Yusuke's persona is another name. And I can't, I'm so bad at names. Detective, Lupin. What is his name? Zenigata! It's Zenigata! Oh my gosh, it's Zenigata, yes. I wonder if the Ace Detective is gonna be Zenigata, because that vibe is killing me. So none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he was at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues, so he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Calling card. Medley! Come here! Come here! Don't just think about it! So what is this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? Yeah, I guess if they just started showing the public, then people could copy and do fake heists. Oh, there's the Master Mask. It was him. Here's his calling card. See, that's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You should say it's his mark. All his calling cards have gotten it on them. Hi, there you are. See, they didn't mention that on the newsflash. We're withholding the detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card added to the court record. That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you could have your own copycat someday. Uh-huh, thanks, I guess. That would be really funny if there was like an Ace Attorney case where there was a copycat judge or a copycat detective. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? Rima keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. He's so mean. Let's see. Okay, nothing here. I'm just trying to see if Gumshoe knows anything else. It's good to check. See, remember, don't tell anyone about this emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened to you this time, was it? You got that right, pal. Listen up, if you guys ever get one of those calling cards, I mean, come to us right away, got me? Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, can read it? Wait, whoa. To the Secretary of Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kieran exhibit. Take good care of this speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Okay, so he calls it out what it is, where he's going, who it's to. Let's try the basement. There's pink paint! No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean? Oh, that is not Zenigata. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh. Silence. Oh gosh. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Oh! The side profile, man. I was not expecting the side profile. A lawyer and a spirit medium, never very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman and introduce myself. The name is at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me! Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Faye, the Ace Spirit Medium. Why is everyone putting Ace in front of their name? I'm Pearly Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium. Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What is that phrase? Phrase short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy. A game, huh? Ace Detective. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you are rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I clean toilets too, dog. I have a busy life. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that have not heard of me. Look at me. I am mass to mass arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. This is going to be a trying case, isn't it? At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic hubris of light. So again, this is just a catchy versus Joker. But they just anime-ified them and made them way hotter. And then there's these guys, who definitely feel like they're from... Gosh, 2006? This feels like 2006. This feels like pre-recession. See, boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his very first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I have thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I have returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news as the great people around town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I received for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Mask to mask. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. About how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. You were here? I see. Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Mask to Mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Oh, of course, the illusion. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that I received Mask to Mask calling card. What, you were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is rather rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian Andrews for you. Mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him. Alone. Alone, but why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Wait a minute. I'm gonna need to see a side profile of Mask to Mask again. See, the only thing throwing me off is the nose. But I wonder if that's a real nose. You know, his nose could be a prosthetic. Huh. See, ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others, so you have no alibi. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. Again, no one can vouch for his whereabouts or his alibi. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. No, it's not. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it have just disappeared? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who's seriously messed up on his own stake is rather full of himself. It very much does. It does not look normal or healthy. I mean, I feel like with it being so long, like so long, would blood flow even get to it? Would that be safe? Would like it start just shriveling up at some point? If he sleeps on his back, would the blood cease to be? It would start to like pucker at the tip. Let's see, so you're saying that even though no one came through these doors that night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose. There's a big nose. That's just not possible. It's a lot to vanish under. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Ew. Oh yeah, ace detective at me. Have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything amateurs. Okay, so now we have to ask. Can I look at nothing else? Oh, yeah, no, that's any- I can't look at anything. What a dick. We must have to present some stuff. This will surely be Mask to Mask's final heist. Final! Okay, the side angle doesn't help much either. But again, Atby's nose could be a prosthetic. Last time I managed King Close and managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. I'm sure they will. And then I look at me, Ace Detective will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess we'll find out soon. Let's see. What else can we present? Okay, so it's not the statue. Okay, maybe the urn? Damn it! Wait, okay, no it is. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Master Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. But, if... Shh. I just tapped it. Oh, you were ready, Mr. Kitty. He was incredibly ready. But if he had the painting and he wanted the gem, he could have taken the painting as Mask to Mask, changed into his detective fit, given the painting back, and then got the gem he really wanted. Maybe it's his last hikes because he doesn't need to steal anything else. Because he's gonna be set for life after this last gig. This last gig, Medley. Wait, whoa. Yes, I even have a video that details the whole affair. Really? A video? Can we see it? It recorded directly from the news on oh, never mind. Can I interest you in a copy? I thought he meant like actual evidence. No thanks. I guess present the calling card next? Let's see. Mask to Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm impressed to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Is Gumshoe gonna get a reduction in his pay again? Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Lots of aces. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Someone's gotta die, right? For this to be an actual case we can defend? Excellent. I'll trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. Yes. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. The ADA. Office of Earthly Delights? Well, the Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. I don't like how his ring keeps glinting. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Holy shit, I saw the new Silent Hill movie. Return to Silent Hill, about Silent Hill 2. The plot was definitely something, but watching that movie actually gave me a headache. There were so many flashing and strobing lights, and the way they shot it, they definitely shot this in as much of one take as they could have gotten, because this movie definitely needed a few takes. If I could go back in time and say one thing to that stupid bitch-ass director, like, dude, please just angle the chest light down. It doesn't need to be in my fucking eyes while I'm watching the movie. Seeing that giant flashlight blaring out in the screen and then it was like shaking all the time, oh, I got such a headache. I could barely finish the movie because the light on the guy's chest was just bobbing everywhere. I couldn't see shit because not only was it lens flare, but the entire scene got washed out by the light. But two, it hurt. Like, I'm basically staring into a flashlight for like a third of the whole movie. That was awful. Again, you just watch any other movie where they do something with a flashlight. They do it so much better. They're not directly shining it into the camera. It was ridiculous. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? The first Silent Hill movie, I think, is actually really fun. Solid plot, consistent throughout. Maybe the ending's a little bit funky, but it makes sense. And they don't go so insane on some of the graphical stuff. Everything still at least kind of feels grounded. The second movie, it's a second Silent Hill movie, it's whatever. But this movie, it earned that 19%, truly. Everything, there was like CGI parts that didn't make sense. There was, I don't know why they gave Maria a wig. And a bad wig at that, a very bad wig. Just so many choices. Jeez. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on here. There's not gonna be clues. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, man? What's that supposed to mean? Your has always been on the stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. There's no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd be better if Master had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome. What did Mr. Andrews? What did Miss Andrews say about it again? Shito? It's basically a 7-bridge sword in Japanese, or so Miss Andrews said. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? And it's bent, too. Oh! And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Aunt Me smashed the mask with it? Why? Like this. Ah! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Not the hair! Oh, what else? Ooh, paint. Looks like a part of a big signboard all I can read on his bird. No, the paint! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger! What would be the word hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? She really has an active imagination, doesn't she? I kinda doubt it. Ah! I got it! Maybe it said spaghetti? What are you talking about food for? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It was painted. How could it be a typo? It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Whatever. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Hey, Pearly. Do you know what this is? It's computer. A computer. A computer. Oh, I've heard of those. It's such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. I don't remember what the real word is for it, but in German, they've been really anglicized or anglicized. So they just say computer in English, but the actual word for computer in German is really fucked. I don't remember what it is, but I just remember it being really fucked. Let's see, when someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if I can find last night's data on that thing. We might be able to find a photo of mask to mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. Let's see, what's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you're so pathetic with high-tech stuff. This isn't even high-tech! Oh my gosh, it's printed on fax paper! You know, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have learned to crawl before you could walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Once, you say. Check the camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door in the storeroom. It's set up in a photo of someone who, anyone that goes in or out. I saw a meme. It was really funny. It was the, it was basically the scene in the first Muppets movie with, like, not the Muppets Most Wanted, the one before that one, with the little guy in the blue suit. And it was, the 2 humans in that movie and the little guy, and it's like, oh, Boomers, Gen Z, and Gen Alpha, a computer problem, and then it was like Kermit haloed in light, and it said millennials, and it's like, I'm like a really old Gen Z, really young millennial, and I'm the most tech-savvy person at work, and that just kind of hit harder than I thought it would, because I got asked at work even today, like, everyone was complaining that, like, oh, sometimes the screens are black, they turn off, and it's like, you just, you know, jiggle the mouse, the screen just turned off, it's fine, just jiggle the mouse. So it's like, oh, okay, I'll turn on screensavers so that people know that it's not off, the screen's just, you know, in idle mode. And I set it for 45 minutes. And yeah, sometimes appointments can go longer than 45 minutes. But it's like, that's a pretty solid time. Like, in that time, someone will probably jiggle the mouse once. I got told today, hey, the screens are turning off too much. Set it to 2 hours. It's like, okay, no one could just do that. Like, they have, I'm the tech person, but no one could just set a screensaver or change the time. Like, everyone here has a computer somewhere in their house. No one has ever set up a screensaver, not once. My dog, please! The security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? And then there's the joke in IT crowd. That's my British, like, tech comedy show. Where it's literally the first thing they do when they pick up the phone. IT, have you tried turning it off and on again? That's literally my answer 90% of the time at work. Hey, have you guys tried turning it off and on again? Oh, this file isn't opening. This x-ray is not loading up. The service is down. Turn it off and on. Just turn it off and on. Not restart. Do not restart it. Turn it off, turn it on, bam. It works almost every single time. It's just incredible, really. Let's see, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Oh, dang it, I did it again. That's what I get for clicking through too quick. Okay, wait. Gotta remember, you can slide. Maybe the paint came from here? Or... It says organy. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home. He was trying to clean his place! Why is Maya roasting me? That's not nice. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. Why is Maya so mean to me? I didn't do that, and there's a right angle. You know, a box-shaped angle. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. Why would I have done this? I would have noticed the color of this outrageous. Oh, outrageous. Excuse you. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you should clean it up before it's dry, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right, I wonder what it could be. What if I click it again? Are they not gonna connect the dots? I think I was joyous. Yeah, Pythagoras in the chat over here. He's like, yes, we'd love to see it. Beautiful. That's the statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Right & Co. How about a gold statue of me? I mean, just like Yakuza, right? There's a gold statue of Majima and there's a gold statue of Kiryu, and they're both beautiful. See, it says Right & Co. Let's see. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh, what is it, Pearls? Statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? It was moved. It was moved to cover the paint stain! Ugh. I'm pretty sure it's close to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. Statue was moved on the night of the crime. Try the door. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they keep the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews says we're not allowed in there. Is there anything else I can check out real quick before we leave this location? Okay, I'm gonna leave and see if we can talk to anybody else. Yes! The Steel Samurai sound! Your cell phone is ringing! Hello, Phoenix, right here. Ha ha! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe! What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Hey! Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That's Stuck Up Detective's meta snatch. Yep. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? That's great! So we can come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Wait, yes, we have to go here too. This is the detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. You know, interesting that there's a flask of pink stuff on his desk. I wonder what that could be. A little suspicious, wouldn't you say? Hello, is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, no, let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back again later. Little suspicious. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, it's not. It's oxygen and hydrogen. No, no, no. Not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh. Well, there's always an alternative theories, I guess. Oh, gosh. Maya, no. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours? You know, also suspicious. International suitcase. Just saying. There we go. Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got masked. Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you hear the guy's story straight from his horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder case. Thank you, I was thinking the exact same thing. Excuse me? But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please! Don't just ignore me! Oh. Who are you? I'm mask to mask? Okay. It's a woman? Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, dangly? I'm Rhonda Light. Not a woman! The famous mask to mask. I thought the hair made it a woman. The Leia look. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Almost time for the prosecutor. Oh, I want the prosecutor so bad. So you're the mask to mask guy. Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask de mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakly, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that, I don't think you're pretty! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. No, it's because he didn't. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken sacred urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask? Do you think you could speak up a little bit? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking at my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask? About the urn. Oh, yes, the urn! Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell us straight. Please, please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! What?! Lost it? What did you just say you lost it? Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it! What the fuck? Oh, this guy's gonna be a lot. What do you mean? Well, you know, just like Billy Bob Jones, or my personal friend, Maximilian Galactica. Let's see. Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, things just happen. You're on the train and gets distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway. I'm sorry. Oh. He literally has springed hair. Okay. I'm just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. I wish. Could you imagine? That would really take the balm out of having to probably prosecute this guy. Or, no, defend? Cross-examine. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is mask to mask? You know what always blows my mind is how recent Dali and Picasso were. Dali was like the 20s and 30s, and then Picasso was like the 60s and 70s. I don't know why. They always just feel way older than that. But they're not. They're so much more modern than I give them credit for. See, don't call him a creep. Why you think, oh, Van Gogh, right? Like, oh, 1800s. Yeah, sure, Dali. Oh, it's gotta be 1800. No. No, it's not. This is so crazy, man. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Let's see, Desi? Who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. You have a wife? I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told you to have you all come here. Don't you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? He has a hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by a hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I mean to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mr. Damask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Well, we gotta present some stuff first. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. You're so sorry that you should have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not wrong. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other churches feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Was a gentleman thief? I didn't think that'd be anything, but I just wanted to try it. No. Oh! That's Mask to Mask's calling card! Wait. That's his calling card? Isn't it yours? Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I wrote a book called How to Write Business Letters and I studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. What about him? Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. That person. Oh, he's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms of arch enemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other like this would disagree like this. Nothing about Gumshoe. I didn't think so. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's why you wanted to be when you grow up? Yes. No. Sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Can we present him to himself? No, can't present him to himself. Oh, these rooms never get easier to walk into. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask to Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Brownie? This is the wife?! Wow. I mean, I didn't expect her to be ugly, but why is she a babe? Okay, and why is she just, like, on? There you go. You were all over me, Midley. I had a movie. It's only fair. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Oh, the victim? Yeah, that's us. You guys been told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Faye, and this is Mr. Phoenix, right? Attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? Nikki Boy? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Alright, let's see. Ron Delight? About your husband? Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes. A bit? By the way, did you know that they mentioned Maya on TV? Uh-huh, really? They said you only earn that you're doing some shady training at the law office right now? Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. Yeah, they seem very opinionated for a news organization. After I say that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. So it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? See, that's, he said Damask's business card. See, well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife didn't know about his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I just can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. Is she mask to mask? I mean, because they have the emblem. Maybe he did it for his wife? No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look the risk-taking type himself. Maybe I'm right into Islam, but it was just the wife, not the husband. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Oh gosh, what other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and he's super generous. He buy a bike that's so fast and make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. Where does Mr. Delight get all the money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the... Put their lives on the line. So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. You believe that your husband is a security guard. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. You know us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Ma? About 1:30? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was about 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night because there's less people on the road. Flying, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. I also got an airtight alibi. If he was white as a sheet, she would be going felony levels of fast. Like, there's no way they would have just let her go for the speeding she was doing. That's a crime. Like, I think in certain states, what is it, like 25 above the speed limit in certain areas is already felony speeding. And then it's like, if you're going like 35, 45 above the speed limit in an area, like if it's a 20 and you're going 65, yeah, you might be dealing with prison time. Like, I think definitely your license is just about taken away, but that could be felony charges. Like, you go 65 in a school zone, it's over, dude. It's over. Let's see, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. What do we present? Seriously, I love old stuff like this. Really, that's one of our most treasured possessions. It's going to be the whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. I look so happy. She lit like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Oh, yeah. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Tomorrow, I want to say it's Resident Evil 9, but I thought that was already out. The only other thing I can think of is the Poke Center on the LEGO website, which I kind of want to try to get since I have enough points because it's through points. But I don't know if I could beat the bots. I mean, I guess by using points, they assume there's not going to be bots, but I don't know what time. Oh, not officially, but RE9. Okay, it is RE9. Yes. I heard that a lot of the physical editions are already, like, sold out. Like, all the pre-orders, all the copies, they're caught up. So it's like, Looks like either way, I have to wait on the money for it. I have to go spend $65 on physical therapy instead. What a good use of my money. Instead of spending it on RE9, I have to spend it on my body. IGN Game is it at a 9. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be really good. I'll be really interested to try it out and see, because it's one of those games where it's like, it's so hyped up, it kind of buys into its own hype a little bit. I think it's still gonna be really good, but I want to see if I think it's like level 9 good, right? Like, I feel like there's a little bit of Resident Evil glaze going, Leon glaze too. Like, Leon's probably like 4 of those 9 points. Let's see, Trivia can kind of meet. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the same thing. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show the tour, Nick. It's in the corner! Profiles. Can we not present her a profile? What? Oh, there it is. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course! I know all about it! My husband is his biggest fan! Oh, maybe she is just stupid. What? Biggest fan? Yeah, Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really, so what exactly does he put his mind to? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met him to fall in love with him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Let's see. Delusions. First I've seen it with Village. When it first came out, people raved about it, but once the honeymoon phase turned on, people started seeing some of the flaws. Exactly! I don't really trust those reviews until it's been, like, at least a couple months, and people really have, like, a feel for it. Like, they've played it over a couple times, or they've let it marinate. Because sometimes the longer I've been outside of a game, my opinion changes about it. Right? Like, as time goes on, your opinion, like, the information will start to seep in. You'll really think about, like, wow, I didn't really like this part. That was kind of dumb. Or, man, I really love this element. This was great. That was so fun. You know what I mean? Again, I don't think it's going to be a bad game. I think it's going to be great. But it will be interesting to see how people's opinions might change due to just having time past release. See, so when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's actually with Ronnie so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures, but Master Mask is the bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had it on the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. So why don't you ask him if he still has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. I mean, he's got the build for it. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I have a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. She's such a liar. She just lied right to my face. She got picked up by the cops for speeding. All she does is illegal activity. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yeah, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Back to the detention center. Boom. Oh, that's right. Here. This is for your wife. From Desi? Thank you. Actually, more like take it. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second, he can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desi, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Yeah, we gotta take his case. He turned himself in as the thief Master Mask, but his wife says he's delusional and didn't do it. So now we have to choose to believe him even though we're the victims in this case. We're the murder victim, or the theft victim, technically. Let's see. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. No. I'm glad that you asked, because, like, I gotta remember what's happening, too. There's so much going on. Let's see. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick! I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd age up Pearls a little bit. She's 9. She acts like she's 5 or 6. I mean, I guess she's really sheltered, but that's gotta start, like, that's gotta start bumping up here. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that, neither could I. I guess I might as well have started investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearl? She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with taking Mr. Delight's case? They just let a 9-year-old wander off, by the way. I don't know if they put her in a cab or something, but they just let a 9-year-old leave the detention center. She like walks out into the downtown area and just hails a cab herself. A 9-year-old? With what money? See, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Sniffle. They would have cried. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick. Let's get this show on the road. Back to the hideout, maybe? See, that's a cute. It's called a hot air balloon. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even get you to ride in it, Nick. See, that's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Damask. Better not tell Maya, she gets kind of scared when it comes to celebrities. Hey, Nick, look at the top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? The letter could be an important clue. No, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Just because I feel like it really could be important. Should we go to... Oh, he's still not back. Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and brought a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I should never have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever! This kid's emotions are a whiplash. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. She's cleaning the toilet? It's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. Might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a few years ago. This is when that murder happened in the Kieran village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? Pearls is adorable. She is a lot. She has a lot of chaotic energy. I guess I see where Maya, like, gets it from genetically. Like, it's definitely a family trait to be this intense. Let's see, you're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it would because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Kirin Village custom, sort of. A custom? There are hardly any men in Kirin Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited. She really wants Maya and Nick to be a thing. Yeah, she's not ready to accept that Nick and Miles are the true pairing of the entire Ace Attorney line. Like they are it. Maya's just a good friend. If you open the door in Nick's heart, it would just have a giant portrait of Miles in it. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, but how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Right, Medley? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's what it seemed like to me. That's why the whole culture of Kirin Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tend to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just started leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Wow, these men sound incredibly insecure. I'm sorry your wife is a spiritual baddie and has all the power and it's really cool. Just, I don't know, farm? Look, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, they could just be like doing whatever they want. The women are bringing in the funds. They could just sit pretty and then they get bored? Because their wives have jobs? What? Okay, so sorry, it's not about you, dude. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is, oh yeah, in prison. We put her mom in prison. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay, a conspiracy to commit murder, I guess? Like she's an accomplice? She's serving a prison term in isolation. In isolation?! Why in isolation? That's so mean! So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. Isolation is really a cruel kind of practice. Humans aren't designed to be forcibly alone like that for long periods of time. But it's the same for me too. Like maybe a couple days. You put someone in there for like a 3-day max thing, just to like cool off. Maybe like 2 days, I don't know. But people get put in there for months and forgotten about. Forgotten about, man. Like that's not good for the human brain. My mother's gone. Like if she's been 7 months in isolation, that's horrible for you. Just mentally. My mother's gone too. I see your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Wow, you know, it's been 3 games since the first mention of Misty Faye. I thought she would have come into play in the last game with the whole, like, Pearly thing. But no, she's still gone. See, the current master of the Kirin channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in certain police cases. So we still have 3 years before Maya is master. See, but you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's a sort of spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kirin techniques. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Well, thank you for the follow, the Anton. How kind. So yeah, I know. But first, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. There we go. There's some maturity. Pearls, I doubted you. Even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick, yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to go out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. We just let a 9-year-old wander the city. Oh, wait, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Let's try the detective location again. Damn, still no. Oh, okay. The exhibit hall again. Oh, it's Adrian. Maya! Miss Andrews. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn! Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch is failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. You know, I like this Adrian Andrews. He seems more real. I know it didn't look good, but I'm good at my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold it. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, talk to us. Forget me. Now, if the Kirin village kind of wanted to be full of bullshit, right? They could just say, we have made a new urn. We will call the soul of Mystic Amy back into this new urn. The soul is returned. We have a process for this. Sometimes the vase breaks. Carelessness is the way of humans' lives. Oh, we just make a new vase and summon her soul to the new vase, her new home. Cause they're spirit channelers. We have a process. It's fine, right? Oh, the urn is immediately devalued because we can just make a new one. It happens. It's the soul that matters. Even Adrian is being her normal self. She still seems hard to read for me. She just seems like she's going through a lot. She seems overwhelmed. Mask calling card? So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. What an asshole. You asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes, in fact it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police, so you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why you were, there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. Well, yeah, that's just how you do it. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. I even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Oh, heads are going up. I just touch it. And the heads, they snap. Hi, Snappy Head. Hi, Snappy Head. Oh, and there's Mr. Kitty. Here, Mr. Kitty. For you, Miss Janie. Miss Janie, for you. Okay, for Miss Medley. There you go. Everyone gets a treat. A snack roll. Mr. Fenris, there you go. There you go, Janie. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's a good Genie. Medley. Okay. There you go. A little bit more for Genies. There you go. That's a good Genie. I know, that's a good Genie. Oh! Gotcha. There you go. Late. I know you're so tired. Let's see me, but its actual value was appraised was practically 0. 0? Well, yeah, it's an urn. I polished it just until it was about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn is sold Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began to see all sorts of other items from Kirin. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. Oh, okay, you want to go back to sleep? It's okay. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everything that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. There you go, puppy. Sanders? I know, it's all my fault! I'm wasting my time, she's too far gone. Profile, maybe? No, I don't think she's gonna be helpful here. Yeah. Okay, I want to check the basement again, but there's nothing. Move. Yes! Mask Thief makes me think he's a completely different person when he puts on the suit, like he gets more confident. You know, that's what I would think too, right? Something about the suit adds the persona of a thief and makes you, like, just really able to do it. Like, if you're in the persona, you can almost do whatever you want. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. That's how it kind of feels with streaming sometimes, where it's like, I'm a lot more talkative and energetic than how I usually am in person. And in person, I don't talk to many people, so it's like, even at work, I'm just like, you know, by myself doing my job. I'm just a lot quieter than I am here. Like, if words per minute could be dissected in a day, this would be my most words per minute. Just overall. I am not this chatty in real life. I'm Batman. Yeah, Batman's personality changes too. Millionaire philanthropist, billionaire philanthropist, playboy to intense Batman. Like, Batman's a whole thing. Christian Bale, but his Batman voice always makes me laugh. Yeah, it's so gravelly. He's really putting on the deeper sound, too. See, welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Wouldn't Batman have a voice changer built into the suit somehow? You'd think that'd just be an easy thing. You wouldn't want to strain his vocal cords by doing that whole voice for, like, hours a night. Oh, man. Silence! Precisely as expected. What is it? Zavar! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? We've met. So my estimation is correct. Truly how elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Let's see, there's a meme where he did a voice line for the game, and his line was, tell me about the rabbits. I don't know what I'd be able to tell Batman about rabbits, but I would tell him whatever I knew if he told it to me in that voice. That'd be so intimidating. Especially just screaming at you, too. Screaming in that voice must have just destroyed his cords. Like, he's just sitting there drinking hot tea. Or, no, more warm tea. Just trying to, like, soothe it as much as he can. Let's see, you mentioned before that you were on guard. Did you all alone last night? Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. Himself. It's himself. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. You told us all of this. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Enemon. I first encountered him at the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibition? I'm pretty sure he said the Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must learn the, you must be the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Adme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn is nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Okay, but now the prey has the lure, so now you have nothing. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you threw out to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like that's very much a JoJo line where it's like, do you know how many pieces of bread you've eaten in your life when Dio's referring to how many humans he's killed? Like, the man has killed so much, he's referring it to bread. Like, no, I don't know how much bread I've eaten in my life. How many of you killed Dio? Jeez, although that line goes really hard. Let's see. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Man, the DOVA is so rock solid. Let's see, there's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask anything you like. Medley is like such in the wrong spot. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard the night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. He's got a psych lock! Oh, it's just the one. What the? It's a psych lock. A psych lock? Oh, a psych lock. Hey, Nick. What is this psych lock thing? You don't know? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental log, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that gets going to take over the Kirin Channeling School someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the psych lock thing? Oh, Maya. Sweet, precious Maya. We present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. This dude wishes he was Sherlock Holmes. He wishes he was Sherlock Holmes and our son Lupin at the same time. Mr. Abney, you must know more than you're letting on. How did Master Mask manage to steal the sacred urn? In order for a secret to remain a secret, it must be kept a secret. Okay. Okay, present. Still don't like what's on his desk. That's suspicious. Detective Abney, you were standing guard seeing the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, it's the first real mission of the game. They gotta start me off easy, you know, slow roll it a little bit. Well, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that there's not a single person past that door. I'm not sure why, but this Abney guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. I have proof that someone went through that door last night. This is a security camera set up at the crime scene. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Abney, you must have seen a thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it. There must be a reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that'll prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason is the time was because you were... I don't know. Unconscious? Using the, unconscious? Show me your evidence. The sword? You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. Think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it! That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. Beep! There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about that? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Yes, see, I'm an ace attorney. I'm a great lawyer. Immaculate lawyer. Gosh, I really want 2x2 so bad. I need to get 2x2. I need RE9. I need the Yakuza 3. I think that's my current shortlist. That is there's other games I want to get, but that is my absolute current shortlist. You still have no release date for 2. Did you see the release date for the Wolverine game? They just like dropped it. September. Ooh. I'm really excited. You really need RE9. I just finished 8. Oh, I feel you. Back in October, I played through the 3 remake to 6 because not all of 6. It was like 3 remake. No. It was 0, 1, 3 remake, 5, and 6. Just to get the entire narrative checked out. Just to fill in the blanks of what I hadn't played. I am ready. Right, Midley? I'm so ready. See, I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth to what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The insane thing about the Wolverine game is that Insomniac had the massive leak couple playable build was released and played on playable. It was playable on PC. Really? I saw some like shaky camera footage, but I didn't realize that was it. And what I saw looked really good. Game was super unfinished. Yeah, super unfinished, but still, like structurally sound. Coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse. I don't know if that game's gonna make it to my shortlist, but I think it's gonna make it to like whatever is behind my shortlist. Like it's something I really want to get and play soon. I think that's how we got info on future releases. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, I will say, of all the characters they could have picked, Wolverine is such a good choice. It's very different in terms of what we've seen recently with like Batman, Spider-Man, Guardians, all the Marvel stuff. Oh my, but he's such a good standalone character too. Like some characters aren't super great for standalone. Like Miles' standalone game, like it's fine. It just is not as strong as like the Miles and Peter stuff. But Wolverine can carry a game. Oh, absolutely can carry a game. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me from behind with his gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. At me. Should have his poor head examined. You could say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Imagine I say 100k for FFV, but I redeemed Endstream now instead. Man, that'd be the biggest troll. Just to yourself, even. Wow, I saved up all these points. Oh, the monkey brain just wants to hit the end button, though. Hey, you know, sometimes monkey brain just wants to do things monkey brain shouldn't do. Like when I ate the hot pepper. Supposedly they're interested in making a standalone Venom game. Oh. Oh, interesting. I mean, I wonder how that'd work with the whole Venom narrative now. I wouldn't be against it, though. There's one Miles that can carry a game. True. There is one Miles. Looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. And he has 2 games. What, that Atme is the greatest detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. The thief may not have been mask to mask. You wanna know what would be the biggest troll? What's the biggest troll? Besides Medley trolling me. See, just one moment, Sir Lawyer. Thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such a contingency. Oh. Last night the camera went off exactly once. No, this is the photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. If Shark Radiant's entering now 5 minutes into a stream, so the stream counts as live, but me and Mono don't get the streak credit again. Oh, that would be brutal. He could end your stream. He could end your streaks. Just brutally end your streak. And you would never know. Or I guess you would know in the next time, but you would never know that it happened like that. Speaking of, I still feel fucking cheated. You should feel cheated. That is cheated. How did it get, like, desynced? That's so weird. It still counts, but it got desynced? What? How does that work? Which is just very dumb like that. That's him! Mask to mask! Thief can mean none other than the arch criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such a brazen crimes. What are you talking about? His reason? So what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to just dress up and commit those crimes. That should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. The green envelope! You have so many problems. I'm sorry to hear you have problems. That's brutal. I think it gets confused because sometimes it's clear this next day, but then servers don't register. I guess that could be it. So like it still counts as a stream, but the days get kind of put off. Which is dumb. I started Attack on Titan 2 days ago. About to hit season 4. It's really good. It's really good. The fight sequences in that series are so good. The ending stuff is actually pretty solid too. Like it definitely is aggressive, but very solid. And a little bit weird. The Mikasa stuff, a little bit weird. I need to go and investigate. But how would you know that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. The show that I need to continue it. I've been really bad about continuing. I'm really bad about watching manga or reading or watching anime in general. I'm actually reading FMA, but the show I want to watch is Gintama. I've been really wanting to watch. I've seen like maybe 4 episodes. I really want to watch more Gintama. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? I'm sorry, Gintama's just so much funnier. It's so much funnier. So I've seen up to the end of season 3 before. I never seen season 4, so that'll be a new watch for me. Besides the boat nuke scene. Okay, I've seen. I want to say mostly through season 4. I've seen decently into season 4. I don't remember if it goes through season 5, but I've definitely seen decently into season 4. I'm pretty certain. It's exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Medley, come and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. Aaron grows a tail. Well, if it's what I'm thinking of, it's considered a tail, but I wouldn't consider it physically a tail. Oh, tall? Not a tail, tall? Yeah, technically he grows tall. I would say more big. He's just very big, but technically that includes tall. Should have read the clue when my eyes just... Right, Nick, we wasted all of our time. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, I promise. But Nick is kind of stupid. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Whomst? Wait a minute, I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I have another guest. Ah! You're... Oh, no! Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke! Oh, Larry! Long time no see! What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick! Do you and this girl have, something going on? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married too? Go ahead and come to... I knew it. Just when things couldn't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Didn't they say they were friends in the first game? I guess Nick has really distanced himself since then. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. When we've got quite the storied history, he and I. You beat him on critical difficulty. Was it a struggle, or because you had the ultimate weapon, was it like, this is alright? I mean, it is critical difficulty. But I guess if you're stacked enough, it won't be too bad. That's it. What we used to still say rings true. When something sells, it's usually the bots. Oh, gosh. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. She's married! So you two are old childhood friends. I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Why is he here? Nice girl, that does, Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So I was underleveled but decided not to stop until I beat him, so I kept losing over and over. It took about 4 hours! 4 hours. That is quite the time. But hey, at least you did it. At least you were able to make it. That's all that really matters. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. Those are those clothes. You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, Bennifer... Bennifer, huh? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyhow, sounds like you have quite the adventure. Women. They're so... Oh! But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest of them. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? It's more dedicated to him than Elden Ring. I mean, I guess getting the ultimate weapons in Kingdom Hearts is a lot easier than grinding weapons in Elden Ring. Because eventually there will be a level of cap on your weapon, and then it's just all gonna be you, dog. It hurts. It's just all gonna be... So what are you doing here anyway? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it's had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet, okay. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess she really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it has. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. She's a married woman. That's just bad news. Really is just here to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found out your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know, not a security guard uniform. A security guard, huh? So what's, so that's what the uniform is all about. Jane Medley! Oh. Now I want to try a cage during critical mode, however, it's the hardest cage there's ever been. The first game came out on highest difficulty was Proud Mode. People claimed it was too easy. So when they remade DLC came out, they added critical mode and people complained it was too unfair bullshit. I mean, they got what they asked for, didn't they? That's a, you know, it's just the right amount of hard when it's unfair and bullshit. Ah, Larry, what a chill guy. Very chill. Almost too chill. So what time was it when you found this last night? What are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi. And Caddy Tom, can't forget Caddy Tom. You're not the one on the hook for this crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 AM this morning on the first floor of your company building. That was Delight's wallet doing there. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. That's the card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got the serial number right on there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg is a very bad name. It's a very bad name. And her character model was great. She might have had a long back, but the red hair, the like choppy bob look. I like the militaristic look, even though it was like everything about it was fine until the long back. Like her character design was great. I like the elf ears. I really liked Metaphor, man. Metaphor is great. It only sold 2 million copies, but I saw a joke where it's like, yeah, everyone's waiting to see if it gets a definitive edition. I don't think that's the kind of game to get a definitive edition, but I guess people could say that about Persona 2 until the definitive edition comes out and changes everything about the game and how you think about it. Like that's something that Atlas has always been really good at. They have the concept of a game, they basically force everyone to buy it and playtest it for them, they see where the weaknesses are, and then they pound in the plot. Then they turn the plot up to 11. I don't know how they keep doing it. It's quite impressive, actually. See, why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? I mean, not quite secure about Larry working there. And you know, if they're having such a problem making Persona 6, because they've done every plot, why not just do a full female main character? Like, okay, yeah, it'd be great if they would just add the option for female or male, but why not just do a full female game, right? Like, make the main character female from the start. Because apparently they couldn't add the FMC back into Persona 3, even though she exists and her entire narrative exists. No, that can't happen. That's not possible. Still feel my barely concealed rage right at the surface there. Let's see, I need to find out about as much about this card as I can. Mumbo Jumbo. Maya's a different story. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under the costume? Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind. That Tessie is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since she felt this way. I think it really is love this time. Long time on. She's married! Except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Oh, Larry. Maybe we can ask him about this. So, you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use in the building where I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use it, the card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is lawful to outsiders. If I lost the job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's having this one, I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. What if we go... Can we check out the security card? Let's see. I mean to play Metaphor, but I don't know if it's worth it. Play P5 though. P3. P3 reload is really solid. I really liked Metaphor. The major complaints about it were that the maps were kind of boring and basic. And I think they're very boring and basic, yes. They're very easy, but the game gives you so much time to do everything. I really like the narrative, really like the cutscenes, the art style I thought was really fun. It was definitely different. It being almost completely voice act was amazing, and some games, I don't like the party members, or the party members annoy me, or maybe I like a couple of them. I really thought the party members in that game were really strong, and that their narratives were really interesting. Like, following their storylines was a pretty solid time. And it's really easy to get up to level, the grinding is really solid. And I really like the aesthetic of the game, where it's like kind of the 60s British vibe. Everyone's got like that 60s British aesthetic. It's definitely a fun time. I like it. But that's just my opinion. And the enemy designs, too. I really thought a lot of the enemy designs for the humans was really well done. I don't know if she's gonna be much help here. Trying to see if there's something I can shake out of her. There must be something I have to present to him. Good to know, yeah. And Persona 4 Revival, that's on my shortlist as well. I was thinking there was one other game on my shortlist, Persona 4 Revival. That is absolutely also on my shortlist. So you didn't have anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? If Mass to Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be victim of robbing himself. Hey Larry, what about this? What, if you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Anything about this? I don't know anything about it, Alexis. And that's the truth. Alexis? I don't know anything about Alexis? Wait! What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot. Man, I was totally confused because it said KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. There it is. KB Security, the company with the blackmail letter. What do you know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So then what are you doing here? Well, the boss is always right now. Or is away right now. And you know what that mice do when the cat's away? Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. If you fly, you say? Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Frontal Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick! Your phone! Hello, is this the right residence? Ah, Pearls! Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost! What? Give me the phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Look at me, the ace detective. Okay, there, we're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Yeah, she's 9! We just let a 9-year-old wander off. Alright, let's go, Maya. In a city she doesn't know. She's only been here like 7 months. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. She's 9! Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Larry worries me. Let's see, Abbey Detective Agency. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya! Parley! I never thought I'd see you two again! Oh, Medley, I never thought I'd see you again. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there isn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last? Now that you mention it. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Eek! He's here! Let's see, what are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the courts ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say the fugitive? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be real exciting. What's going to happen on the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake is so far, Mr. Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then Zavari. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lord, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. New prosecutor! Godot? You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. You try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, who knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask? My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you'll understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? I'm not surprised that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. He's gone again? He left me? Oh. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledges Godot as the best in the country! Edgeworth?! And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you cannot call him the Luke at me of prosecutor's office. Oh, an ace prosecutor. Well, it's a good to hear the prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Oh, this might be when Miles' investigation take- Oh, I got you. That's why it's good to play that next. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for today. It's over! The investigation period is over! Sir Lawyer. Stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the chance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Stressful. Oh, Medley, you're so soft. That was a lot. Let's see, wait. Stolen Turnabout Part 2 trial. Is it just in 2 parts? Because usually they have dashes. See, like, yeah, these dashes? Interesting. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the crazy people there? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Damask Glossy I brought. He's selling cards? You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. There's a tent in front of the courthouse? You know, I'm kind of a sucker for this kind of stuff. Yeah, I know. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Wait a minute. Why do the colors seem off? Right. His outfit is more a dark green and gold. And this feels more a light yellow and teal. Am I delusional? He doesn't even have the little symbol on his chest piece. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Ugh. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it! But you didn't have the Sacred Urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Annie, I admit that I'm guilty. Just make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck! To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Damask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the Sacred Urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desi. Oh, really? There he is! It's him, the ace prosecutor! The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'll pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you should expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor! I've never lost a case. I really like his earrings. I really like his style. The white hair, of course, is immaculate. The weird-ass visor, great. I love the little, armbands. The striped suit. He looks very, 40s noir. Right? Like 40s noir mixed with like cyberpunk. 40s noir on the bottom, cyberpunk on the top. Oh, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Right? So right, watch uses his he uses this as a subscription notification. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of case have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I never lost. I've never won before either. Wait, quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings, but a mask? In a court of law? Ah, don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is a real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So you finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick? Is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? It's Miles with a tan. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Wait, returned? Well then, Prosecutor Gabot. It's not Gabot, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Oh. I just got threatened. Well, let's hear it from the first witness. I just got threatened majorly. My name is... No one has asked you your name, witness. Oh. And Gumshoe was just trying to be so helpful and forthcoming. The important thing is that you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Ooh. Now that you mentioned coffee, I'm not a big coffee drinker, but I do love me a good hot chocolate. I need to go buy some hot chocolate. I need to go to the store tomorrow really bad, but I need to get some hot chocolate. That sounds really good. See, alright, witness? And I'm all out of, like, the really good stuff. Let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. I'm debating if I add some cinnamon to it. I'm thinking, like, what kind of spice could I add? Because I get those, Abuelita discs. But it's like, oh, and they're really spiced already. But it's like, what can I do to make it even better? Like, what can I do to add to it? Maybe cinnamon on top. Let's see. Master Mask is the master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He was so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on the lordly tailor. His pattern is always to go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. No coffee is bad for you. Hell, it gives you kidney stone, but it's a guilty pleasure. And that's totally cool. I don't know why I don't like coffee. I'm not a big tea liker either. Anytime I actually drink tea, I have like a visceral reaction. I don't like leaf waters. Chocolate water, chocolate milks, hot chocolate milks, great. Love it. Maybe I just like I'm a sweet tooth more. I don't like super bitter stuff. And coffee's bitter, even with everything you add. But then I also don't like the mocha taste because I don't like tiramisu. And everyone loves tiramisu. And yeah, tiramisu is like a concept, sounds great. Maybe I'd like it better if they changed out the coffee stuff for chocolates. Like, is that like a chocolate tiramisu? I feel like that'd be really good. See, Mr. Godot, what are you? If there's not, oh, there it is! If there's not, I gotta try to make it. That's not, chocolate tiramisu actually sounds really good now. We're in the middle of trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter, more bitter than hell itself. This is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't believe it was slide that early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as I haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Mr. Mass Delight who stole the urn. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was the 5th heist. Okay, let's see. We gotta start pressing. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on Thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he's probably meant to say authority. The fact that the guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? Oof. You just had to say butterfingers? Man, some butter? So like buttered bread sounds really good, right? Is that just, maybe I'm just a medieval peasant? Ooh, buttered bread. It's good stuff right there. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't that someone who knows more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retire the last item before the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems that you're not the expert you claim to be. Looks like the thief is toying with me even now. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from talking to the police. Was the calling card the Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing the information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Could it not be real then? I guess that's a possibility. Because they said that Damas steals art pieces. It's a relic, but it's not an art piece. I mean, the folding screen would be more of an art piece than this. This is just an urn with the words Amy on it. It's not an art, like he stole a painting before. He's talking about the emblem. His 5th heist and your 5th screw-up. Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this. Detective Gumshoe. You just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me? Wow, looks like he's really got it for Detective Atme. See, his pattern is always to go after the most precious pieces of art. But it's not art, it's a vase! That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master who stole the urn. But was it Master who has the urn? There's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask. But, also the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone the connection to Mr. Delight himself. So we know it was Master Mask that did it. Maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Let's present the calling card.
Objection!
Okay, no, I just wanted to see if that was... I wanted to test it. I wanted to see if that would do it. Like, oh, maybe we have to show the card in court. So we have to prove that it wasn't Delight who was Master Mask. Okay. That's why we were sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. Masked Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago, so about 1 item a month. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious pieces of art. That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. I mean, nothing inherently seems like a contradiction there. Well, what kind of evidence do I have? Yeah, this photo doesn't really tell us much, only that it was not 1 a.m. Wait. This picture was taken at 58. That means it was 12:58, because the 00 indicates 12. Interesting. That seems like an important part. Yeah, where's his giant chess piece? I have so much evidence, but I'm not sure what to do with it. I feel like I need to present a profile. Spanish to always go after the only most precious pieces of art. That's why we were sure it was Master Master. It fits his MO to a T. Wouldn't a gold statue? Wait. Is it the fact that the urn is worthless? Objection! Yes! Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in the question is making me nervous. You said that he goes after the most precious pieces of art, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly raise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Oh, Prosecutor Godot? What is the value of that urn? The creators I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. In other words, it was not the kind of item that Damask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Damask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here. It's my own special blend. Of course he has a special blend. Of course he has 107 special blends. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. It's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? You're really a man. You should clean up your mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. You're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn. Then there must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Master Mask? A fake Damask? Fake Damask? That sounds ridiculous, but I like it. Oh my gosh, this guy is pounding through coffee. I mean, is his heart okay? How many is he drinking? Now, for this out of my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Prove that the person who appeared in the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake. I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior. His point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. So I'm going to have to prove it. You prove the person at Lordly Tailor that night was in fact fake Damask. See, he doesn't have the thing. Proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what that is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what it is about this picture that's so peculiar. This right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach? Where? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Oh, I see now. But the mask to mask in the security camera photo... Ah! He has no brooch! The brooch is the same as the emblem of the mask calling card, serving as the symbol. But the thief that broke through Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask to mask is a fake! I've been fooled again! Implies that the judge has no car but a horse. Ooh, what if he rides his horse every day to work? Because police have horses. What if the judge says, I really want a horse to ride? I will take care of it, just give me a police horse I can get to and from the court. And he actually rides a horse. A mighty stallion, with his cape flutters upon as he rides home. You know, this judge is kind of eccentric. I would believe it. Order, it's truly, undeniably true. Scent of gumshoe, how would you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Oh! Ah! That's Master brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Amy Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about this, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints. Oh. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see the brooch. I got attached to my metallic girlfriend. Take good care of her. It appears to have been worn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left in the back. Obviously there must have been a struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. You mess with Godot, and you get burned. Damn, I feel burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Yeah. Gosh, hearing him gulp that coffee really makes me want hot chocolate. Like I want a hot drink. It's like, ooh, I want to gulp it down. It sounds great. on 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. You know, this guy would do really well at Coffee World. I think we need an Ace Attorney, Alan Wake crossover, and we need to see this man at Coffee World. Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari! The truth was once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge, a prosecutor, and a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. That is the most... His observations are so surface level. Shut the fuck up. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret... My secret veil. Literally on the prosecutor's seat. Mad drinking. Probably has like 6 or 7 cups of coffee around him. Because he's just blowing through this coffee. Well, sir prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme. Ace Detective and Rising Star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. Like a comedy duo. Like the grindy guys from the Yakuza 7 and 8. No, just 8. Back to the grind. They'd neither be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. Back to the grind. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone in the security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Oh, what is with the Detective Gumshoe slander? If Detective Gumshoe is anything worth anything! If Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is. Shut the fuck up. What? The slander is so uncalled for. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then tell us what the special monocle of yours witness. Medley, what do you see with your special puppy eyes? It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning just after the date changed. Just after the date changed? It was like 58 minutes after. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mass decidedly, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I was beginning to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So that was at 1:30 then? So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, it limited to things that fell within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask to Mask, and my arch enemy. So because it was like the best of the best, he's okay with it, but if it was a common crook, he'd be defeated. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Like, oh, the only person who could have knocked me out had to have been Mask to Mask. That was some stupid shit. Alright, I'm gonna run the restroom really quick. This guy's an idiot. Oh, that's my knee. Excuse me, Medley. Jamie and Medley. These are my snacks. I had dinner, but I'm just like really hungry. I think I'm not getting enough calories during my day. Let's see. So what would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? It's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I don't like that it penetrated. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So, then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said he came, the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely. That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. But it looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is? Pigeony? In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask to Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? Where from exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. Suppose that you didn't notice the thief. My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. But... we don't have a map. But the entrance and the door where the urn was stashed and the statue was are super far apart. So the thief walked here, grabbed the sword, and then avoided the camera to knock him out when his back was turned, and he didn't hear that the whole time? There's nothing to hide behind, unless the thief was already in the room. It can only be due to his subtle camouflage cape and soft sole shoes. I hereby W Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Try that one. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. Not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. But he only took the one picture. I captured this image perfectly. This should suffice, I believe. No. Because it technically doesn't show who it is. It shows it was mask to mask. But how do we... just because he says he is doesn't prove that Delight is Damask. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, or Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Let's continue. See, darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I looked, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious? And you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Well, actually, yes! Fire extinguisher. Amnesia, too. I know you want this, Jaina. I'm sorry, but no. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see? You have zero right to look down on me, then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I've been more brains to begin with. Needed more brains, but the wiring on the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. He said he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. Contradicts the evidence. Which piece? I didn't do this one, but we'll try it. About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy's saying. I think he's saying he was knocked out cold. So what happened during the 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. Time was truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he on about? Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Well, it says just as he began to turn, so wouldn't that be the side of the head? But it says the back of the head. The paint doesn't mean anything yet. I think it's gotta be the sword. And the fact that it says back of the head. Because this camera data and the security camera footage is consistent. I'm gonna go with the sword. Wait. I should save. I think it's been a minute.
Objection!
Okay, I knew that wasn't right. You gotta try sometimes, though. This game really turns you into scum. The save scumming is real. Darkness to all me for a is it the single strike? Could it be the statue is moved? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be good and like not waste it all at the start here. It can go down quickly. And they're getting into bigger chunks now too. Sometimes they'll just wipe out your whole health bar if they're just pissed off at you. No! It's gotta be that it was pulled off. Thankfully the Cyclops like fill in the gauge again, but it's brutal!
Objection!
Yes! Okay, got it. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? With your special eyes. See what you go special eyes! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mr. Damask. Oh shit! This has never happened to me before. I bit into this Kit Kat, right? And if you've had a Kit Kat before, they're like the wafer inside. It's all chocolate. It's completely chocolate. It's just a chocolate bar. I was like, why did it snap so hard? It's just a raw chocolate bar. Wow. Right, first time for everything, I guess, but still, that was, okay. Not what I anticipated. I've heard that happening to people before. I never thought it would happen to me, though. It's crazy. He was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Yeah, Medley. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. There it goes. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Ah! You can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night, you, Detective Atme. Oh, bye, Medley. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why'd you lie in your testimony to the courts? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Just wait a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. To measure a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. You talk too much. But are you saying now that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Not the coffee. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Oh, just really throwing out the discombobulate. Oh, hi, Jim. I think I used to have Godot's theme as my ringtone for a while. It's a good theme! It's a really good theme. It almost sounds like it could be out of the quieter sides of Persona. Or even like a Space Cowboy episode. You know, throw some Cowboy Bebop in there. Great stuff. Let's see. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Right, it depends on the jazziness, but definitely like the jazzy. I don't like full jazz, but like the jazzy elements, Persona 4, Cowboy Bebop, amazing work. I just like stuff where they can add brass instruments into it. Or metal instruments, I mean. Come here. Headley. You know, stuff like trumpet, sax, stuff like that. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam. And that's all she wrote. Medley. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask? Correct. It was during this third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Oh, Jeannie, you're such a little angel. Shh, she's so good. And tired. It is true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. She's only up here because I had a snack. And she thinks she's gonna get a snack. Let's see, so why did you look away from the door? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm with one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? About the sensor? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are more places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well? I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each one of them. That's a lot of hardwire. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Apartment's door was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Hi, sweet girl. Let's see, has that cleared up any doubts you have of me, good Sir Lawyer? What does it mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. See, but sorry, what does it mean exactly? Nah, I've forgotten. What was I saying? Geez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can continue with your testimony. We didn't clear up anything! What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He had the sword from the statue that was standing by the door of the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shito. So the thief armed himself with a sword, and what about yourself, witness? That pretty much goes for whatever the current form of modern English is becoming. Yeah, modern English is a struggle, especially since people don't read. More people need to read. If I could beg anything of people, I beg more people to read, please. For your own sake, as well as society's. Just a little more reading. So you had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. Sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. And bam, that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious? I assumed the at me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. And of course was checkmate and my opponent had bested me. What do I do? Should I ask more about you were blinded? What was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing? Well, that wasn't very much help at all. He's definitely hiding something, but why? Wait, this first one had another question I can ask about the computer. Okay, I gotta skip through all this. Yeah, I want to ask about the computer this time. And then we can ask about... Gosh, I don't remember. There was the other option for the last question, too. So did the computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Except for the program that manages the data. Oh. It was designed by me, look at me. So we can design programs then. Change time, so he's a little techie. In that case, you could manipulate the data easily. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke admin cannot be so easily discombobulated. Oh, wait, yeah. Let's go to this one and we'll do present. No. Press. Then I want to do the other thing. At me fighting style. I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. Main thing is put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you! That's it? That's the at me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about the testimony? Wait, it's important! Because he was hit on the back of the head! Let me answer! Let me answer! We'll go add the yes, add it to the testimony. Thank you. He's an idiot. Okay, puppies. You want a little bit of chip. 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 Everyone's got to do a little bit of a crunch. Because I have it! Objection! I have it. Detective Atney, your current testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. Armored feet? Does that include an armored car? I can't stop thinking about it. I truly can't. It's all consuming in my mind. I can't explain why. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me from behind with his gruesome item there. Can I help you? From behind, huh? Yeah, not from the front. But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. Crunch. Everyone's got to get a little crunch in. Yeah. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ah! Stop. Let's see, it seems I've made another mistake. So much for an ace detective. A detective at me. That's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the fact that you hid the calling card for the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong! Objection. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Objection. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Yes, sir, what exactly is you asserting? The defense asserts that. Are we doing it? Are we making that assertion? I think the game wants me to make this assertion. Let's do it. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's story identity is actually mask to mask. Yee! Or the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts of Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding in the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. I knew it! That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. Actually, it's far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. Prove that you are, in fact, mask to mask. Eek! But Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows mask to mask. The entire time I've been here, and we got 200 channel points. How? You got more for hitting your streak. That's so low. That's ridiculous. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Well, at least that's halfway. That's progress. And then he simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. But the ace detective is actually an ace thief. It is true. Is this true, witness? Hmm. Did he crack already? Master Emma was pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes. I put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmey?
Objection.
Oh. We're getting smacked. Ah! Well, that was rude. Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite. He's so rude. Hopefully that wasn't hot coffee. Assault! Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright makes some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent was woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth, but is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. It is hot! Assault! Assault! The court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Ooh, let's prepare. Yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? I mean, he looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atmey is, in fact, mask to mask. I'm gonna say it has yet to be found. I feel like we don't have it. Proof? Of course I got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. You can Carter and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you just going to give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Let's see. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot. Maya? Who? Oh! Desiree! Who are you? That doesn't really matter now, does it? Miss Delight! What are you doing here? Nicky boy! Things you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Wait. It was broken. And fixed? That's it. Oh my gosh, someone broke the urn again. They fixed it. The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Medley, why are you such a little loaf? Such a comfy little loaf. Jaina, you're on my arm. That urn, where did you find it? Never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Well, how do you look at that, Mr. Atme? Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Pathetic. Mr. Godot? Just something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It really amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Forecasting aspirations? At Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree? Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ah! Huh, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring! What are you insinuating? As wife of the criminal, you have the discovered stolen urn anyway. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Well, how can we believe you? Please, madam. This house is filled to the brim with lies. I mean, we know it was there because we saw it. And we saw it before she got— I guess we could testify to that. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing! Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy. You've got to help me talk some sense into these people. Must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually at the Atme agency. Testify that I saw? What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on! It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out the bag, didn't we? You're right, I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round, and smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn, it must have, but I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that I saw it. But you can testify you saw the bag! You're right! Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. There's still a single candle, flickering candle of truth. Maybe I can just still testify about it from another angle. No, it's the bag! There must be some way. Gotta prove the urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Fingerprints? By the fingerprints on it? Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Is it because he wears gloves? Now you really make me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, I was the one who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about Mr. Wright? Okay. Nick? Someone must have left fingerprints on it, maybe? Fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It would be because they'd have to put it together. Let me give you an important piece of evidence. One who keep did I? Person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the Amity. Oh, it might. Name another mine. Yes. Okay, got you. Duh! I'm thinking too far ahead. My fingerprint should be on it! This was supposed about fingerprints anyway. Mr. Atme, do you really recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on. Open it up! Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open up private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Wouldn't you look in the bag first? Like, wouldn't you, like, open it up and look in and then take it? Why are they opening it? And they're like, oh, let me see what's... Just look in the bag. Why is no one looking in bags? They don't flip over paper and they don't look in bags. Actually, I didn't get a chance to look at it in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves the urn was at the Detective Atme's office. Whew. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. When I was there! What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, says. I polished it until it was just about glowing, so maybe I can make it look even more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have any at all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that, yesterday, at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend, Godot Blend 107! I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. It's matched with smoking! He doesn't like the bitter taste of defeat. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff? Take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've probably broken him down. Okay, he's going crazy again. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Wait. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along! I'm the one who laid mask to mask! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance! Wait, did we win? Is it over? We got his ass already? Well, Mr. Godot, what Mr. Atme's condition? He's still alive, we laughing insanely, Your Honor. I was hoping to enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter's settled! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. What? You're wrong! You're wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right, it's what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him! I'm the one you want, I'm the thief, I'm telling you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court y'all think this is. Objection! The traitor of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass the judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed! I'm the thief, I'm telling you! What is happening? I'm so tired. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee? Here, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. You're a master mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'm happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy, just remember one thing. Boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Okay, before he starts talking, I want to go get more water. But I didn't want to continue. I want to hear this music. So I'm just going to leave it here for a second. I drink all of my water. That's so sad. Man, that really is good music. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancily descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, it's me! As for Roach, I snagged on the door handle and it was torn off, that's all. So now we have to prove that he didn't do it? To himself? I like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how it goes every trial, at least with me anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, right? If you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise. Wait. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. He wants to go to prison forever? Oh gosh, this guy's a lot. Oh, this is gonna be a hard cross-examination. I touched the bag and Jada's head popped up. I'm slow. Jada, no. No chip right now. No chip. Just gonna start it. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. My true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Okay, interesting. I wonder if this is gonna be important. Sometimes the judge gets really mad if I press too much. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, there's one thing that Desi absolutely hates. It's criminals. But she's a criminal! If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. So you have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask, not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Because you're the one making outrageous claims for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it up to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be the mask. Well, I know if we had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? Time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, You've got no alibi? I've been a judge for a long time. This is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about not having an alibi. But I'll tell you, I was in Lorley Taylor night. Oh, no, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where's Ron Delay when the crime happened, anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right. We can't prove he had an alibi! If you can prove that, wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can't. Alright, do you have any evidence? Yes, I do have evidence! I have evidence. I have one more little Kit Kat, and now I want to see if this one's also chocolate. Don't look like a third-rate rookie? I've never seen you this angry before! Not surprised. Anger is the best refuge for the pathetic. Thought I was more of a confident than angry. I think everyone's just out to get Mr. Phoenix right. They're just kind of rude. Oh my gosh. There's something I hate about small-sized candy. It's always so hard to open. Let's see. Well, then let's see some evidence already. I got you. I got you so good. This one had a wafer. Okay. Take that! Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? This is blackmail letter. See, Phoenix, if we just snoop around a little bit more, we get good info. Listen to Maya. According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning, on the night of the crime, Mr. Rondelite was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? Correct. Which is around the time the camera, security camera photo was taken. Because isn't he like the CEO? Desi said that he was a security guard. She didn't say he was a CEO of the company, and he runs all the security guards. Of course he's gonna be loaded. He's the boss. That proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him that why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. What the hell is happening? I'll do it, I will. Just got Mr. Light all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received a blackmail letter. But whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. That was brilliant. Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Stupid kid! Let's see your evidence. I think I have evidence. Ron's wallet, which has a security card. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Oh, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when did you find a wallet? You should report to the police right away. No, you don't understand. It's an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? You're surely you're not serious? Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact the KB Security that night. No! This guy seems like the kind of guy that loses his wallet a lot. This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them? Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped himself when he went to use this. The keycard to KB Security CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. No! Oh, he drank at that coffee. He's burned his throat. Order! So when the theft doesn't occur, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. Oh, that was deep. That was deep. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blood 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? The thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? What, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Order man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point, I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need to at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. Because he's here! You know that, Mr. Triton. There's someone else who can testify. This person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. It's either the wife. But why do I want to say... Who is this guy? It seems to know him somehow. Do we know this person? Have we met them before? Who is this useless-looking young man? Don't remember him, Your Honor. Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Yeah, that's a fair statement. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building at work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of case as KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. You did a coffee spit take! That had to have hurt. Well, Mr. Godot. The name of the CEO of the KB Security is Kane Bullard. Oh, I was wrong! I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM in the morning of the crime. Oh, this white chocolate is not bad, but that is a strong texture. Well, that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Damask in the photo. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked and ass. Good job, you did it, Nick! Did we, though? That's enough. I came perilously close for besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. No, oh, it's not over. It's not over! 'Cause why is it put back together? And something about the calling card still bothers me. They haven't explained the paint either. I don't know. This feels sticky. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. But then why was the statue moved? Court is now adjourned. Is that it? No way! I have questions. Nick, you did it. You're right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believe in you all along, Nicky boy. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. Got a bad feeling about this. I think I know it's far from over. This feels so wrong. What's this woman? Oh, she is nobody. She's just a client. She's the client. You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? Did you slap me? Pearly is violent. And rude. You should be ashamed of yourself. Youch! She slapped me. Pearly? So did Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. You're going behind the back of your own client. No! You gotta... I'll never forgive you! Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, also that ends well, right? Yeah, the sacred urn bag and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. Actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us the urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am actually the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that. I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. It's very effective. The double slap, yes, super effective. Well, playtime is over, huh? Or this morning, the body of King Bullard was this— Oh! It's a murder investigation! Let's go! Ah! This is the name of the CEO of KB Security! Where your husband went! And we just proved he was there as the alibi! No! Wait, buddy! Yes, we're time to— Of course it is! Oh, damn, October 12th, you don't mean we just proved he was there! Ah! I was lulled into such a false sense of security! They got me! Oh, they got my ass! Ah! That's right, amigo, the same time as that cheap little urn was being stolen! The CFKB security was being murdered! So then what are you doing here? Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten the piece of it that I helped you out with today? Help me out with what? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Your Honor, I was at the CEO's office! The scene of the murder! I figured in the blackmail letter he must have been imbued with utter rage. Oh gosh, this guy. What are you saying, imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rondelite was once an employee. Once! He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted of a thief is going to be the new detective. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred! No, that's a lie! It can't be true! Oh, but I'm the thief, I tell you! Remember that you're going back to prison again? This time the charge is much more serious. This time I'll be tried for murder! What? This can't be, it's impossible! Looking forward to showing another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. I kind of love his little smirk. Right? Like his little smiles, little smirk. It feels so condescending, and I'm kind of here for it, like, damn, condescend to me harder. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Maybe! Oh, who knows? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle. Who the fuck are you? At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy. Who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. I know! And considering enough that Larry works as a guard. Yeah, at least it's only part-time. So he can only fuck up half the time. Well, it's time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. One second here. I need to look at something horribly. I need to do research. He is intense. Is he the second male lead? Like, Edward's definitely endgame. He's here to mess up with Phoenix's mind and make him ask questions about himself. Hmm. There's no way. I could see it. Cut and dye the hair. The beard and the skin are a dead match. I could see, especially if he's a new lawyer. He hasn't won or lost a case. Oh, I could see it. The build's similar, but maybe the Godot's a little bit stockier. Right, he's got kind of lean to him, broader in the shoulders. But damn, I could see it. Like, you know, he works out, cut his hair, dyed his hair, got a new fit. I could see it. I don't think it could be any. If it's someone we've already met, that's my best guess. I just want to look at the characters again and double check. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me! Already! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What's actually going to happen next? I had to know. I had to look at it. Because again, if it is someone we know, it's either someone from before that we haven't met as a character, or it's someone we have met and they've just changed their appearance. And age, build, and style, Jake Marshall is the closest one. You know, I'm glad I found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, suppose Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did a good job of it this time, Nick. Oh. How about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Kieran Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together! Full of love and happiness! Look at Pearl wing-womaning so hard. Pearl's so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot she's there to solve a murder! I remember, no fighting, okay? She's so tender. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to go on this murder investigation. Detention center first. Can he actually just tell us what happened? It's not me! It's sad, pitiful wine that tempers into silence. It's not like they're investigating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought this was just a thief, but now they've got a murder case in their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. No, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. The hideout? Oh, Nicky boy Maya! Miss Delight. All I want to do is help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Yeah, Maya's basically gotten arrested once a game. First for the Mia thing, and then for the Kieran Village. I'm still expecting her to get arrested again. But maybe not for the first real case. Actually, Yeah, it's been for the first real case of the last 2 games. Maya gets arrested. The first time Maya's not arrested at the first trial. You know, good for you, Maya. Moving up in the world. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Rhonda Light. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. Not hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, huh? Very nice of you. I guess I just don't get it. Well, get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. For her? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, criminals. So then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mass is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. Detective Abney knew more about Master Mass than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in here right now, but I forced my way past her into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call the office of his a hideout, but I was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that back there yesterday too. Nothing lower than someone who's trying to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course it is. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronnie Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit, he doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Made to KB Security that fast. Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime, or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just go tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves. What a scary cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over that way, Nick. Wait, no, love at first sight. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Light? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. I'm not the kind of to just curl up into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage! I was so frightened! They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke into tears. Yeah, too, I was in that situation. One thing I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly! I remember it. He looked so handsome, the guard uniform of his. With his hair like that? Okay. He went right up to the robbers, those 2 robbers wheeling with knives and screaming in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I can see the robber's face turn pale. A high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. And then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yeah, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Sniff, sniff. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. That possibility seems to loom in the not too distant future. Gulp. Gulp. We're here. Where I want it to be. He was in the safe? So I guess this is where it went down, huh? The walls here look thick, just like you'd expect a CEO's office. What does that have to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys. Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made us look like real fools. Yeah, I feel for you. But that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that's great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect. Did I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits? Well anyway. I got this to breeze pie some of these ruder things that Maya says to people. Thing is, I can't tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Oh, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Thank you! You gotta hit him with a ho ho ho! Maybe go back to sleep. 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 You don't listen. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Thanks, pal. His name is Kane Bullard. Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 a.m. in the morning of October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably from the object in this room. Happened at exactly the same time as the mass was stealing the urine, huh? So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away in that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him when they opened the safe this morning. He came out. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when the body fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Billard. Maybe you could start by getting his name right. What is Bullard? Maya, you tripped me up! So, what happened to Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. Oh, no. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean the detective at me. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just know he was a thief. That explains how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. He just did it to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's still one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tier of Enderman case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Gosh, his nose is a lot. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small. Wait. Is that Ron? But now that I mention it. Is that Ron? Oh, the prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. But we used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Oh my god. Goodness. I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java addict masked meeting anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, isn't he? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. Sorry, he said this is his first case as a prosecutor. What, Edgeworth vouched for him? How does that work? According to the records anyway, but no, he's an amateur, he's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps, you? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. You know, acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get that he's hiding some kind of dark secret. This is the first time, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info in the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask to Mask. But they got away again, huh? That guard, I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Did a Gumshoe, about this right here. Oh, it died. Okay, I don't think he has anything on it. If it dies again, I'm just gonna go get new batteries. Let's see, a huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it. This was the best sunrise. Yeah, this guy didn't get out enough, or he really had rotten luck with the weather. Yeah, okay, so these batteries die so fast. It's either that or this controller just wastes through them. I'm gonna go get new batteries. This is gonna keep dying and it's really annoying. Oh, you're so pretty. Let's see. Oh, this button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew such Gumshoe could jump like that. What is the button for anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. How many times have I told you to read instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really, that's possible on the night of the crime. Oh! So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? But wouldn't they come to get him? Yeah, I asked about that, so I thought about that, so I asked around down there. They said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Buller, the victim, wasn't wearing gloves, by the way, just so you know. So he would have left fingerprints. I think we better go talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. Wait a second here. Yeah. You know, why do you have garbage? You know, why do you have so much garbage? She keeps getting garbage, and it's so weird. Let's see, this rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it opened? I don't think so. Do you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... No! You're gross. You keep going into the garbage, and that's gross. Shh, she can't be serious, can she? What did I just tell you? You're gross. Go away. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was lying here all night. Yeah, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe at the time of the crime, right? Yeah, and so, well, if Mr. Buller's body was hidden there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you. Are you ready, pal? Okay. Shoot. Open this baby is no piece of cake. I see, there are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Dana, stop! Stop, stop. You're so weird. Yes, and everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former Security Chief Ron Delight. Security Chief? What, Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron, he knew how to open the safe. Yeah, sorry for waiting on your parade, pal. He was hyped. No, one again, he wasn't the CEO, but But he was a security chief, so you're still pretty high up there. Jane, I'm gonna move you. You gotta stop. This file, it's not about any sort of security operators or anything. Wait, what? It's a huge file all about... This huge file is all about mask to mask. It's filled with info on him. It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his... Wait, I thought this was just gonna be a regular binder. Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Amon, 100k. This is like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So the 100k is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Oh, that was an important piece of evidence! I thought it was gonna be nothing. Bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I don't think we'll eat this though. Can we show him anything? So about this, huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied the data without permission. We can't show him. He might get mad at us. No, that probably is a crime because we're not going to submit it into evidence until the trial. Okay, so we can't show Gumshoe. I guess we should go down to security then if we have no more questions for Gumshoe right now. Yeah, there it is. Oh. Wait. Larry came up here? Wow, this really is something else. For a security guard's office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Oh no, I just remembered Larry my... Hey Nick, what's up? Larry! So he is here! Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hey Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And then talks with an angel. Ah! Jana, you're anything but an angel. Come here. 1, 2, 3. Go there, you little rat. Digging through garbage. Getting tissues and stuff. Yeah, I see you. That's rude. And it walks in an angel. I've got no problem with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We were investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's hopeless. We saved him from prison! Well, if it's about the murder case, we've got, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here has a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, this is now? Why did they make Larry kind of a dick? I mean, I guess he always kind of was a dick, but especially so now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. What's a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already, what's the good info? Hey, like I said, this kitten has some claws, okay? You really want to know? Guess yes, so tell me. Okay, so the truth is, Rundle was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rundle... A year ago?! There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I just was a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping work to go work, skipping out of work to go pick up on hot chicks or something? No, that's just you. What is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security monitors, or security cameras in each room around the building. It's really hard, sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. I have no contact. I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. In other words, you basically watch TV on screens all day long. But not fun TV, like really weird interpersonal TV. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you ask that? This is my part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment. I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. I don't know what his job was in the first game, but in the second game, he was working the hot dog stand by the lake. And now he's a security personnel. But then he went to Japan for a couple of years to pick up chicks. Oh, Larry, his life is quite a journey. And the point is, you were here that night, right? Two psychic locks. Oh no, I instantly smelled bad. It was a month after all. Well, it's like I said, that was then and this is now, okay? Next time I'm going to have to break the psychic locks after all. Okay. What's this? I think it's written on the poster in fine print. It's guards' commands. Guards' 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1, obey thy superior. Respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Old. Who is it by? No! No! Please! Not again. I can't deal with her again. I can't be 3 for 3 on old bag. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face her with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, unfortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm relaxed right now. Oh, okay, she's on vacation. It's fine. Hey, Larry. That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scolded and huffed at me. I can see why. Wait, something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn? So why hang your jacket up on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. Jacket weight pulls the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? It's true, it's killing me. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. That's my partner set. You have a partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior oh, old bag. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. He's spilling chocolate milk on the security equipment. Oh, he's gonna get so fired. The screens show where everything's going on in the building, everywhere. And that's my job to keep steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch the regular TV at least too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. He'd already tried. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. I was a professional investigation, alright? It's a closed-circuit security system. Of course you're not going to be able to get outside television. Try the CEO's office again, I think. I don't know. We'll see what other information we can grab. I don't think we have enough to get Larry's psych locks off. The treasure of Kieran exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This is our big chance for everybody to learn about spiritual channeling. Make it cheer up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe we can reopen it? Really? Sure! Maybe we can label it the Urn of the Urn of Mass Desires. That probably took a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Oh, it's you, Mr. Right! Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around here for? So how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn? The Sacred Urn? Oh, it's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? What do you mean, it's been found? I forgot about Adrian. Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are a greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mass's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I heard all about it on the news. The detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way now. Right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damas to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. I feel like we need to reopen the larceny case, right? Because the discovery of this list, the tier of Aemon, 100k, Crown of Bongora, 150, Left Hand of Hades, 240, Sculpture, Artifact, Jewel, Portrait of Nagina, 500k, Painting. See, but these are all great works, not an urn. Technically, in a way, a religious urn. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atney again? About 20 days ago. And that was when that the mass calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So we sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atney must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mass murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the line of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims it the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so that he can have an alibi while he commits thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I don't know, there's a lot going on with this case. It's had a lot of twists already. I'm so glad you got your Sacred Urn back. Yes, but there's still something about it that bothers me. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Are they stupid? Are they all stupid? Are they completely stupid? How? It's put back together right. It probably broke, Because the glue wasn't very strong. Maybe she used like Elmer's glue. It shatters again. The person freaks out, puts it back together the right way because they're a fucking adult, not a 9-year-old child. And now it looks right. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I wouldn't know anything. Why would I? Oh, Cyclops. 2 Cyclops? What do you think this means, Nick? He's the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn. Is our very own Miss Andrews. Let's try something. Do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. The any evidence that urn was submitted at the trial was genuine. Wait, the urn's gone. What? It's gone! Okay, I guess I don't. Let's see, it's, because it turned out- wait, oh, it was real. Because it turned out that way, Abby was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix that thing right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was even meant in the first place. Please be gentle with it. This is the camera and the computer that Detective Abby set up, right? That's what he said. And he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. But then why would Miss Mass to Mass allow that to happen? Hachi wasn't here when it first came here, right? Yeah, it was next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Mask to Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic annually stole the urn? Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps that kind of talk. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom part of it's shaped oddly and is shockingly pink. I don't see the color of the paint is any way important. No, it's important! If I had the urn! This the door is the actual storeroom. Maybe we have to wait for Pearly to get back? But she wouldn't be back that quick. No, not back that quick. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect, now that they know he was actually Mask to Mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Yeah, I just noticed. Gumshoe isn't anywhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the Mask to Mask investigation all the way up till yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He said something like, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodless, Maya. What can we examine? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Maybe we need to present a profile? Tell us more about Shane Bluebard. It's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Oh, sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just babbling like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Oh, that was it! Oh, sick! Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB's security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard seems to have a chance to learn a lot of security doing this kind of work. So wait, is he the real master mass? That's why he has a list of all the amounts of money that each item would make him? Oh, and I don't know how to put it, but this guy is kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You ain't getting into my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Shifty, you say? Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah, oh, KB Security used to had security operations under Mass to Mass. What, really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really started to take a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Let's see. I need the profile of the boss. No. Let's see what he says. I'm curious. I feel like we don't have enough for Adrian, but we might have enough for Larry. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, you were working hard, just like you were supposed to? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out to work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you, I'll even pay you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched-in-the-rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not mending a station when the murder happened is... Was it because he found the wallet? Yes! This wallet! You know about this, right? I'd never seen it before. Liar! You had to deliver this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect to remember every little thing that happens. It was yesterday. I do expect you to remember something that just happened yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. Murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? Murder had snuck in before 10 p.m. Then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. But I'm feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CISO office after 10 p.m. during your shift. I thought it was weird if the trial was over that they updated this specific piece of evidence to say at 1 a.m. I was like, oh, huh. That's interesting that they updated a piece of evidence when the trial is over. I got my answer. Oh, did I get my answer? Take that, Larry. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. Keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does it sound a bit of arrogant coming from a part-time guard. And according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. the time of the murder. No way! Yeah, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right at the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Oh, no! Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that my boss was killed! My fault! Larry, there's nothing I can do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened! Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and... he was standing right there next to her! Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. His face is so tender and sad. Although I would say, I'm sad they get rid of Gumshoe in the later games. I wish they would get rid- maybe they do get rid of Larry, but if they had to pick, don't keep Larry, keep Gumshoe. Gumshoe is way better. You're only the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So you left the security guard office? Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How could I ever make it up for it, Nick? What could I do? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make it up for it. I swear I will! Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence he got? She's right. Maybe I'll get at least one bit of useful information out of him. Nick! The Bosun CEO's office is directly in his room, right? That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us how about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I actually pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why do you go to the CEO's office? Well, it's on the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective right here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. What a terrible guard! It's as if he's trying to win a war for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have heard, had to look at it, right? Of course I did. And I can't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look at it, pretty please? Oh, okay. I can't just say no to you, Maya. It went off. It went off. It went off. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning, around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That's when the murder happened! Really? Are you serious? It's terrible. It can't be. 1:02 a.m. Ooh. You guys may have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, don't you honestly have any info, any new info on the buzzer record? Oh, the record? Oh, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. The CEO of our company, he was a pretty good guy. Huh, really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest possible wage, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grew up to be a CEO, I'd want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick, I promise I'll hire you for security. Me? Let's try Gumshoe. We can't get Adrian's yet. We don't have enough information. I don't know if Larry can give us anything new either. Oh, wait. Was that the buzzer? Yes! The buzzer in Zio's office is directing to his room, right? That's just about. Okay, well, it's not fingerprints. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. No, we talked about it, but you didn't mention anything about the fingerprints! Dang, I feel like there's nothing else we can show Larry. Let's see, I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways, but the thing is, I just don't have any interest in men. I'm just not sure what else we could show Gumshoe. Maybe the profile, but I think I already did. Because we already talked about the CEO. Wait, do we present Larry? But this person... Oh, no, he doesn't know anything. Okay, never mind. No one at the detention center. No one at the law office. Sacred Urn? You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it, huh? Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? We got it! Okay, wait, this was it. It says, clearly this is I am on the poster in this, what, the urn we got back says Amy like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Yes! Might as well know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repair accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repair was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splashes on it. Suppose that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about when she gets back from Kirin Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to the Kirin Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Kirin Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you trained lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. So what happened last year still bothering you? Even though it wasn't her fault because her aunt betrayed her? The murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. By the bitch-ass aunt! When medium uses the Kirin technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium can get it taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Kieran is going to be a heavy responsibility. Did we get new evidence? No, I feel like we have to wait for Pearls to get back. Well, what do we do then? I guess go back and talk to the wife? That's what she's saying. Oh, what kind of evidence can we show her, though? Maybe the CEO? Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But he was just so he could make him work like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? And if he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie wasn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man is his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those lines like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? Well, she's married! So this is Master Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. When I was a famous thief, I live in a great big gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell you that's your husband's. I'll never forgive this man. He tried to put his own crimes on my Ronnie. I don't blame you. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. I hate their guts. Okay, I think I get it. I can see why Ron didn't tell her how he was earning his money. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time I ever met as long as I live. It must have been nice to have such a fond memory like that. Yeah, there's really not much evidence I can do. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but... Please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... The same night the sacred urn was stolen from the Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? The only question is, where were you that night? The only time I want to hear the truth, the whole truth, your lights depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are a Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? He admitted it too. Everyone's admitting to being a thief here. Oh, that's just my phone. I dropped it. Shh. It's okay, phone. It's okay. I didn't drop anything else, did I? No. Excellent. Let's see. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. That seems like he just wants to say it for his own legacy / lineage. Like, oh, I'm such a great detective, I could be a thief too. Like, hey, might as well take the glory if it's gonna be dashed on you. Here I'm the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Well, maybe it is him. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So when the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. Night of the crime. Mr. Light, you still insist that you are Master Mask. Oh, wait, no, I did the wrong one. I appreciate them going over the information again, but excuse me, game. There we go. So that night you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, did you? You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time, and the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. Then I used the key card to unlock the door. Wouldn't they have disactivated that? They would have deactivated that the second he was fired. It wouldn't have worked. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Especially not a year later. When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Everyone's getting bashed over the head. Was it Cane Buller that hit you? I don't know. Person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my own senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. You moved evidence! So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. He moved evidence. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters! I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Light kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Were you fired? Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? Oh, how did you know? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Oh, thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. It's been a year! I've been hiding it from her anyway. Desi would despise me if she found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So being mask to mask for Desiree, huh? Sweet, is he Who is mask to mask? What? This list, I found in the CEO's office of Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is of all the things mask to mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. 100k, 150k. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? Numbers seem a little low to me. Even in the black market, the price should at least be 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about this stuff because he used to be a security guard. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making lots of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? Since the article, he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket, and I quickly changed it into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Oh, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. You grabbed the photo. Is that you, Mr. Gillette? I was right. Hehe, that's right. Nice trick, but I say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. You may expect Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserved the title of Ace Detective. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. And he said, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. The first of the letters? Blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did they start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yeah, just a few days after the Tier of Enement heist. The first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? Ah, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. In the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me 10k. No one said anything about me being worried, you know? After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Plans? He was getting plans? Oh. These plants you're talking about. They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security, blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. You mean the one where you planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly talented, or incredibly detailed plans. It's like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Runaway was mask to mask after all, right? But someone else is behind the thefts? Someone who planned them all to take- I'm so confused. First, we have someone who claims he's mask to mask and apparently is mask to mask in physical body, but he didn't plan the heist except for the first one. So that doesn't mean he planned the fifth one, but then there was a murder that went on at the same time to distract from the theft, but then to distract from the murder. And it was his boss? What? All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit. This is such an interesting case already. What a strong start. What an absolutely strong start to this game. I don't know if all the other cases in this third game are going to be similar in terms of intensity and quality. I really hope so, because this is already getting so intense. I am thrown for a loop. They really went balls to the wall in this Ace Attorney case. And I just waited for the cash to come to the mail. Can you try and to not look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred room because of one of those plans, too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I do is follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Before I go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never, I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid that they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, is that Pearly? I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Curran Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But this poor urn, broken, glued together, broken again, covered in paint, re-glued. Oh, there's one small problem. Problem? See those cute little pink splotches? They said that it's paint. And they were put on the urn recently. They were talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yeah, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there. Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. Jeez. Please don't forget about me. Oh, you know where to go. You know where we gotta go. Oh, honey, I did not forget about you. Adrian. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was getting the urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if you take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. This box here, there's something about it that's been bothering me. That's the box the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. Mr. Nick! Could it be that this shape is... Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh! That's the box the sacred urn was in. You look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right! Oh, these people are stupid! These people are stupid! It matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. It's all becoming clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened in the urn. Hey, Adrian. Let's see. Present. I need to save just in case I lose any of my points. My meter. Oh, I can't see here. I fucked up. I guess it's genuine. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kieran Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. What do you mean again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? That's not it! Oh wait, is it? Yes! This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit! At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. It wasn't even there when the photos of this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Oh, wait. 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last cyclock so easily. Got it. Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over the urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and the walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews, but... Oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere! Well, there's none at my office, that's for sure. Well, this is my room! Liar! Anyway, paint in the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof of the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box in the impression of the paint, you can see that it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name this was justice, Mr. Right. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn! Because you're an adult and can fix it! Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person! Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No! I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh, she has such horrible luck. I tripped on paint and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Because it was already broken and then put together with cheap glue, probably. The broken pieces of the urn fell to the box and landed right in the paint! I was in shock! I let out a huge scream! You can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure of all of Kieran Village, so I tried to fix it as hard as I could. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. That's when the I am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing would assume it said Amy. Any sane person, really? Oh, Pearls. She tried her best. She wasn't very good at spelling. She wasn't very good at spelling a 3-letter word. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seemed to notice since. But there's something I don't get. When I first came here, I didn't see any paint stains because the statue covered it. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Amy Faye statue. Aha! First time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we got here. Well, that's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? It's someone who wanted the paint stains visible in the photo, too. On the day before the theft, the statue was clearly definitely closer to the door. Because if we look at the photo that we took, you can see the paint stains there. So at this point, almost 1 AM, the statue had then been moved. And the next day, it was moved. But why? It was moved before then. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief Rondelay was at KB Security. So why did another masked Damask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be make another appearance. I really love this case. It's so amazing so far. The twists, the turns, the intro. You start off as a larceny case, now we're in a murder case. It's actually incredible. I am incredibly impressed. But I've been up since like 7 a.m. No, I've been up since 6 a.m. because the puppies got me up and I'm really tired. We're gonna have to finish this case tomorrow. Oh my gosh. And it even says 1-4 trial. I think this is gonna be we got to solve the larceny case, and we have to solve the murder case, and find the real murderer, and figure out what the heck happened. There's so many I knew there was too many loose ends for the larceny case. I knew it. I could feel it. So I think we have a lot of information to dig into. I really hope that at the end of this third game, we figure out who this Godot guy is. I need that information. I need to know why he's such a grudge against Phoenix. It's probably going to be someone that we haven't met before, because they like to bring up people from Phoenix's past. Like a Dahlia Hawthorne. I don't know if it'd be related to that. Maybe related to Mia? I'm not sure. We just have so many unanswered questions, and that's what I love about the series is they will answer those questions. That's the beauty of the series. But I need to go. I need to take care of these pups. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much. See you next time.